want to take Perilodon and smoke before we go to bed. That way my stats will be boosted. I want to have a high psych. Hopefully it lasts. I'm assuming it will. That was weird, the way he smoked. I like the smoke coming out though, it was tight. Alright, we're boosted. Psych is gonna be our main stat. Our shit's super high. I wanna put the clipboard in his hand. I know it probably won't do anything. Tempted to carry the fucking boombox. I'll take a bottle of wine just to see if she comments. I know she won't. And the clipboard is just because that's where you found the note. Got everything the way I want it. I have my I even tried to get my physical down a little bit so it's not the dominant stat. Let's see how this goes.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
I always wondered too, like, not always wondered, but I wondered why the game was like pushing me to sleep. Makes sense.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
I love the way they put that. I like the way they said lying like a dog. And, what they say, your eyes, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. Fucking beautiful.
Sleep.
Let's see if I can't. It won't let me. I hope my stats are still boosted. I really do. So, like, I think my outfit's kind of snazzy with the shoes and the jacket and the glasses. I don't love the hat just because they call it a bum hat. If they didn't call it a bum hat, I actually would think it's alright. But they do, so I don't. I did not understand. The only reason I'm replaying this part is because I never saved. I actually just did this part late last night, and then I fell asleep, and the game shut off, and I had just completed it, and it never saved. So I'm actually glad I get to do it again. Because I never got to kiss her. It's amazing part. At first, I didn't know what the fuck to do. Since it doesn't hold your hand, I was like, I thought it was like a bug or something. If I could just figure out. The pathfinding is so bad. The game's brilliant. Fucking it up already. So confused. It's not. Oh my god, the game's fucking me up, bro. It's supposed to let me. It worked last time. Bruh. Thanks for fucking up my stream. Bruh, it's supposed to let me walk in the water. God, of course. Everything I do fails. Everything, bro. Nothing can ever not fail. You gotta be joking me, bro. What the fuck, dude? It's supposed to trigger. Alright, I'm genuinely. I'm supposed to walk through the fucking water. Thanks, game. What didn't I trigger, bro? Oh my god. How do I even get there? Through here. Such a fucking asshole. I'm sorry. Everything I do is bad. It's the game's pathfinding fault. I actually organically found this so easily the first time. It's such a cool moment. I'll just let it play. I already ruined everything. Stream already sucks now.
Dolores Dei, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state, turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Win her back? How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
Hey. I mean, hey to you too? I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry? God, Harry. You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore.
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about.
I didn't mean to fucking cut that off.
I mean, hey to you too? I'm doing really good, actually. Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway. No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into...
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's not, but... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything. Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Are you stupid? She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's starting to love him again. Her innocence, Dolores Dei, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. See? She isn't saying anything. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I had to stop. I couldn't just turn into a bad person. You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
It's okay. Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew. Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things. Give up. By that logic, not you too.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you. I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Dei. Wasn't I Dolores Dei just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Everyone. Literally all of you.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
What?
It is. Useless.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I just want to pick this option because I picked the other one last time.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone. Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Why what? Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
The morning? I don't understand. Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
I said that's so hurtful last time, so I just want to take it.
Then why are we doing this? Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
You know what I mean.
I want to choose the other options, but this is what I always pick.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another list, isn't it? It's not just the lists. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. You know what I mean. not about some tie, Harry. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life.
I just want to hear the other dialogue.
You know what I mean. No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another list, isn't it? It's not just the lists or trees. Other people get sad. In conclusion, you're ill. You know what I mean. A cop. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now. It's not just the lists or trees. Other people get... In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova. That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus...
I didn't say this last time. I wanted to do it perfect last time, exactly how I would actually do it. Now I just really want to see the content.
You're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to
Nobody's watching anyway, so what am I trying to make it all wonderful for people? Like, I love you if you watch, but nobody, I don't know, nobody watches me. So.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore. I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even... My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
Oh, Harry. There is only one way for humans to last forever. And you did not do that to me.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world,
It'll pass. Everything does. I am actually this thing you've made me into. My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
It's so weird. It like flip-flops back and forth between like her acting like and acknowledging that she's Dolores Day and then her being Dora.
You couldn't make her lungs glow anyway. Only cry. And maybe not even that anymore. A warm gust wraps her, an apricot scented all the roads. A completely different world.
Please, Harry. I don't understand what you're saying. You're pitiful and frightening. A smoky apparition of its former self. That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true. A long sigh, 1 millennia in the making. Apricot-scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection, and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had. Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea, but she felt obliged by the headless phone rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
No, please. Please don't give me anything. Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless fallen rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains. We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
And honestly, I would way rather it that way. I'm selfish like that. If I'm going down in a heap of gut wrenching pain and my fucking heart is bleeding and blackened, I want her to feel at least an, an inkling of that. At least some tiny portion of the pain I feel. This is the most realistic interpretation of heartbreak I have ever experienced in a video game. All of it, from the phone call to, from the letter to the phone call to this, like, it's gut wrenching and it almost makes you emotional, especially if you've been through similar things. This game is a fucking masterpiece. I wish people cared. They care about the game. I just wish they cared about me in regards to it.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
And that's the thing, like, this is the second time I'm playing this part just because this is my first playthrough, but I had to replay this because the game shut off and it didn't save. So I have to replay this part. But even so, every time I play this part, this game, I will always recite the letter to the T as long as the option is available instead of summarizing it. Like, on one hand, it's cool to see all the options, but on another hand, there's always some principal things that I will just always do. Her letter was also so fucking gut-wrenchingly beautiful. Just so, just packed with feels. Like, she's talking about seeing him in the morning and then getting like a negative eerie feeling as she turns away from him to leave. And then as she walks out of the building, each step she takes further away from him, she gets like a sinking feeling in her stomach until she gets to work, and then the sinking feeling like gets worse, or it lasts until like it's almost time to go back, and then like each step coming back to him is like, I don't know, I forget how she describes it, but it's such a fucking beautiful sentiment and just shows you how gorgeous love can be and how fucking brutal and gut-wrenching heartbreak can be. And this game depicts it so well. It's fucking brutal, man. Like, I've had situations like that where I recall like females saying similar things, where like I've had females cry because they can't believe how happy they are, and then it's so funny in the future how all of that is completely erased. It's just so funny. It's so funny the words that humans can say to one another with such deep meaning and emotion and heart, as if it'll last forever. And sometimes they say that it will last forever. they say, like, I could never not love you, and things like that. And then they break their promises. Eventually, they break their promises and they lie. No one can ever say that. Because I've realized no matter how in love you are, it can always dissipate or vanish eventually. You can never say that you will always not love the person. Or you will never not love them. This is not accurate. You can never say, like, you will always love someone, you will always treat them great, you will always want them, because you can't know the person that you will be in the future, or the events that will happen in the future, and you're never the same person twice. You're always someone different. You're always shifting and shaping into something different. You're never the same person. It just, the person you are is dictated by the chemicals that make you up, and those chemicals are always in flux. They're always fluctuating. And then the events in your life and age also, create emotional wells or emotional scars, and these things impact you, and these things dictate um, aspects of your personality. And you can never know the person that you'll be, so you're never safe. Your love is never safe. Love is never safe. All you can do is just appreciate it in the moment. All you can do is just adore and appreciate and cherish the love that you have with somebody in the moment that you have it with them, because you never know if it'll be there tomorrow. Metaphorically speaking. Not necessarily actually tomorrow, but later on. You never know if it'll remain. You never know if it'll be there. You never know what twists and turns will occur. You never know. So we make these promises and tell these lies to each other that never hold up, and they never could hold up. Because we never could be expected to know the future, or to know who we are in the future, or to know who we are to someone else in the future, or to know who we will meet in the future that might give us a new feeling, a new invigoration, like invigoration, revigorate, invigorate. We can never know. And for as much as somebody might give you that feeling of love, excitement, security, butterflies, the sad truth of life is that there's another person right around the corner that could potentially give you the same things, but better. Or the same things, but with something extra or more security. I mean, I like to think everybody is unique, and I like to think, particularly, I have a certain depth to me that's been forged through pain, suffering, and life experience, that to a very select few is an attractive thing. And I like to think that I'm relatively unique in that way. And to the right person, it's a very unique and attractive thing. But my faith in people is low, and I don't know if I believe that anymore. I've experienced that very rarely, the rare occasion finding the right person that truly seem to appreciate my depth and soul and flaws and everything. My way, my cadence, my tone. But then it all evaporates. And it all evaporates because you're just simply not good enough. That's what it comes down to. What you are is not good enough for that person. Because if it was, they would stay. If it was, Lindsay would have continued knowing me. If it was, Cassie would have came back. If it was, Alexa would have followed through. There's more names, I'm not going to get into it, but it just, regardless of the mistakes that you've made, if you are a high enough quality of person, it would be enough. And you're not, so it isn't. Sometimes I wonder, like, what do I have to do? Just find, like, a piece of shit? Like, I want to dictate. It's always, like, I feel like I can always dictate in the beginning. In the beginning, they pursue you. They're the ones that actively want a relationship. And then by the end, they're the ones actively pursuing an exit. It's such a strange dichotomy because it's like you had it so wrapped up early on. Always. And then by the end, you couldn't tie your shoe. You couldn't make anything right. And it's because you're just not high enough of a quality of person. And it sucks. And it's just what we are. It sucks the way the world is. It's so sad and tragic. Hearing like 20-something-year-old men saying that they've completely given up dating because it's not working out for them, because they're not attracting women. That's so sad and like disheartening. Like, what the fuck is wrong with the world? Things are out of whack, out of balance. Like, it didn't used to be like this. Two regular guys, just at random, in stream. And both of them have basically given up dating because it's not working out for them. Nothing's happening. It's not working out for them. They're not getting anywhere. both in their 20s, I think. Mid 20s. Both seemingly with good personalities, at least through stream. Both seem to be intelligent, tasteful, nice, fun guys. And they've literally given up dating in their mid 20s, or mid to late 20s. Gone 8 years without dating or something like that. They said one of them did. Like, the world is out of balance. Women are out of balance. It's because the highest percentage of guys are garnering the majority of women. And women are prioritizing the highest level of attractiveness or the highest quality of man that they could get in terms of attractiveness, money, power, reputation, even though the majority of the time, since they're swinging so far above their weight class, they just get hurt and rejected. They get like pumped and dumped, or they're being played and they're like one of like 10 girls that the guy is seeing. And that's the problem, and that's why it's leaving these regular guys out in the lurch. Like those two guys that were in my stream the other day. And what it's doing is it's giving these regular women, mediocre women, very, very high self-esteem, at least in terms of like what they expect to date, what they think of themselves in terms of quality as a partner. It's completely raised them to an unrealistic level, simply because they can get this hot guy that's like out of their league. They can get them to like have sex and use them, and they can like show off the guy, but it's never going to be a forever love thing for the guy, and they'll always use them. But these girls look at it as if it's like they can get this guy, so they think that's what their level is, when it's not, and that's why they keep getting hurt. And then they keep passing up guys that are actually on their level because they think they can get guys that are way above, and they can, to fuck them and use them, but not actually love them. So what it does is it makes women have a negative opinion of men, because since they're going for guys out of their league, those guys rarely ever are going to treat them right and have a real relationship and truly love them. They're just going to use them. So these women are now getting a negative opinion of men because they're continually getting used and abused, because they're choosing men out of their league. And what's happening is the guys that they should be going for, the regular quality, lower quality guys, are just not getting dates. They're just not getting girls. So those guys are giving up on dating, and those guys are becoming cynical and pessimistic, and those guys are single. Meanwhile, the girls that they should be with have a horrible negative opinion of guys, because they're trying to get guys that are way above their class, and they're getting treated horribly because they're never going to be good enough to be with those guys, according to how our social structure works. So the average girls that should be with the average guys think all men are assholes, and they're getting ran through and used up, and then the guys that they should be with are single and not getting girls because those girls are Tindering it up and just trying to fuck like the hottest guys, getting used and abused, and all guys are assholes, when the nice, normal, average guy they should be with is right there to treat them right, available, but they ignore them. So then we have like this whole fucking class of average single guys who are becoming pessimistic and cynical about dating and about women because they can't get women because the women they should be with are all trying to get way hotter, higher quality guys. So those average guys become single and lonely and cynical and wind up just just stopping dating. And then the average girls become cynical and hateful of guys because they're getting used up by these guys above their league. And it's just a horrible situation. Horrible. A horrible situation. And it's all perpetuated by social media, like the online social infrastructure that we have. The online dating and Tinder and social media, and where everything is digital and everybody has access to everybody and everybody lives digitally and online, and everybody promotes and publicizes their best self, their fake self, instead of people actually just being who they are and getting who they should get and being happy. Everybody wants more, wants better. Everybody wants to punch above their fucking weight class. I don't. I mean, would I like to? Sure. Just purely in terms of like a female physique. Yeah, I would like the absolute pinnacle of female physique in terms of what I find attractive. Big tits, fat ass, tiny waist, small stomach. Sure, that's like the ideal. But not in terms of like, oh, the girl has to be fucking beautiful, have money, and have this and that. And honestly, would I like a girl that has assets that I like? Of course. But at this point, I would rather a girl that was very average or considered unattractive or mediocre or unappealing physically if she was an amazing person that was loyal and willing and sweet and caring, and someone that could take care of me physically and emotionally, and had intelligence and humor and a great personality and depth, then absolutely. But nobody even takes the time to know anyone like that anymore. It's all superficial fluff bullshit. And if you ever try to like let someone in or like know them in that way, unless you're like deeply involved with them, it just comes off as weird and like over emotional. Nobody can handle it. Everybody's used to the superficial like plastic fucking way of being. Nobody knows how to even socialize anymore. Not like I'm a master of socialization. I have social anxiety and such, but still. It's fucking sad. It's fucking sad. And that's just the way the system is. And it always will be that way from now on. And it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And now we have all of these things created by technology that are making it so much easier for this incredible separation of man and woman to be through AI and like AI apps and stuff for like AI girlfriends, and it's not just like porn anymore. Like you can customize exactly what you want. Like there's so many options out there, and then even like through AI, through having like AI girlfriends, and like that's become like the new phone sex line thing, but like way more prevalent. And it's only going to get worse in the future, like when they have robots or robotic technology, like realistic, like AI infused. I don't want to say robots, it sounds weird, but like they're gonna have female, like AI infused, like live dolls that will eventually be affordable enough, and there's gonna be so many guys that choose that over a real woman. They're already choosing like AI and apps and shit and porn over real women. And well, that's why the birth rate percentage has been declining dramatically, particularly in technologically advanced regions like Japan. Where the average guy just is struggling. What I always say is like, I'm nothing, but like, what if I don't even want to say that because I don't want to tempt fate, but like, online, like, you can be buff and whatever and like still not get like a lot of attention. What about guys that are like short and like bald and like fat? You're like average, below average, mediocre guy. Like, he has no chance online. Who's ever gonna look at his profile ever? When you can be like above average physique wise and like muscular and still not get attention. Then let's like, what if you were just like a fat blob? Then what hope is there for you? And that's what it is. Like these mid-20s guys who haven't had a girlfriend for 8 years. And I'm not putting them down whatsoever in the slightest. But that's what it becomes. And it's fucking sad. It is so sad. The system fucking sucks. I love women so much. I prefer female friends. I prefer them because they have more emotional depth I feel they're more nurturing. I prefer women. I like women. I like women more than men. I prefer women like I said, I prefer bonding with women, but obviously dating them. But I really feel like many women, women in general, not all, but women in general have become way out of touch, and they're ruining not only guys' lives but their own because they're not willing to settle for their league. It used to be the other way around. You would see hot girls with guys that weren't necessarily hot. Guys that were maybe big chubby guys, but could have a relatively hot girlfriend, or an average looking girlfriend, but a really great body, big tits, and to me that's an average looking face girl with a great body is a dime to me. But you would see that all the time. But it's now it's almost the other way around. I'll see mediocre ass girls with attractive guys. It's fucking weird, man. I'll see doughy, average looking white girls who are chubby with attractive black guys. Because I know black guys prioritize thick white girls so much. That's the holy grail for them. But I don't know, sometimes I just question it. They go way below their scale. I see I understand choosing a curvy white girl that has great shape, but a lot of times I'll just see a doughy kind of fat ugly or mediocre looking white girl that is just nothing special with a black dude, and it's he's really just with her because she's a white girl and she's not skinny. I don't know. I just don't understand it. It's not just black and white. It's whatever. It's every race. It's every person. Perhaps I'm being too cynical, but I don't know. I feel the world is changing. I would say evolving, but it's more devolving. It's fucked up nowadays. It's almost if you see a girl that's kind of pretty and has big tits, maybe a little chubby, and white girl. Normally it would be oh, that's exactly my league. That's exactly my style. That's what I always date. And now it's you almost have to consider damn, they probably have way better options than me. And it never used to be like that. Never. Even with Alexa, it was she wanted me to win her over. It's she wanted me to court her and go on dates, see if chemistry was right. After we've known each other in real life for 2 years, and spent hundreds of hours together in real life, touched each other, looked at each other, talked to each other, been in the car with each other, been in a vehicle with each other. And it was but she wanted me to date her and court her before we were gonna be officially a couple, and it just boggled me to the point where I ghosted her and I ruined it basically. After we were like planning our life together in a sense, like almost like we kind of were. Yet she wouldn't like fully commit until I like courted her. And it's like these whack expectations that are created by like other girls and by like friends and by like the whole girl movement. It's like in the past that never was the case. It was like in the past they would ask me to be like their boyfriend. Like in the past, a girl like her was exactly the type of girl I date. And am attracted to her, was attracted to her, and thought she was cute. And I thought she was pretty. She has the a D cups, 36 D cup, which I actually guessed perfectly. And she's got a nice curvy body, like it's nice. But it's exactly the type that I date, like. So for her to act differently, and for me to feel as if I wasn't good enough, and I had the hope to try to be good enough, and it was just, oh, she'll like me more one day because we really connected on the phone, and like that's cool, but that means you like me less other times. Like I felt like I would have to win her over. I felt like she didn't like me enough, even though she said for so long that she did, and all of this shit, and I don't know. So fucked up. Crazy, man. Like, I don't know what you have to be anymore. Like, it's like you have to be an IBBF pro. You have to be like on steroids. You have to be an underwear model. Like, I don't know. Like, and it's because these women that you're trying to pursue are getting guys like that. Those guys will never like truly love them or like probably even date them, or they might think they're dating them, but to the guy, like they're just playing them and a bunch of other girls. But it's probably why, because these girls are getting guys like that. They are getting juice heads and like guys that are on steroids and are like 26 and like ripped. But I mean, those guys will of course have no depth and be assholes and cheat on them and all that. But they are getting those guys in their inboxes because those guys exist, and those guys do go after average girls, above average girls, below average girls, any girls besides like the worst ones, but like general girls, average girls, slightly above average. Like, they're not just going after the best of the best, they're just casting their net, grabbing everything they can. If it's late and on Tinder or whatever the fuck, Snapchat or whatever, that's the girl that's there, they'll take it. If they want a nut, they'll take it. Like, and then these girls will like romanticize these guys even after they get broken by them. They'll romanticize the whole thing, all purely based on physical appearance. Because if somebody's attractive, it can physically attractive. They can be you can romanticize them. The idea of them. Everything they do can be romanticized. Even if they're a bad person. Even if they're a bad person, you can just romanticize it into, oh, it's just a tragic, situation. They're a troubled life and troubled, flawed person, and they're to be fixed. Like, whereas if the guy's not attractive and he's like abusive, it's like just a like scumbag, piece of shit, asshole, psychopath, hopeless, worthless, never had a chance. And that's how people do things. That's how it is. If something is attractive in any way, shape, or form, people will romanticize it. People will think differently about it. People will come running back. People will give second chances. But if you're not, you will likely not get a first chance, let alone a second. What you do will not be spun into some lovely, tragic circumstance. It will be looked at as something disgusting. And it's not women, it's men, too, of course. Men will be with absolute scumbags, pieces of shit, horrible women who mistreat them and cheat on them, or who are just completely superficial, just care about money, who use them, all because the woman is physically attractive. That's it. That's all people care about. Nobody looks at internal beauty, or personality, or intellect, or depth. Unless you're famous or infamous for it, or synonymous with it in some reputational way. Unless you're like famous for it or infamous for it, like in a good way, or like unless your depth and intellect and uniqueness is like celebrated in some kind of way. That's the only way that those qualities will mean anything to anyone. If they're like co-signed by the rest of the world. If they're co-signed by the rest of the world as being something that's, impressive or something that, has value. On their own, they don't have currency because people are too shallow to understand that. Too shallow to relate to it or to care. But they gain currency if they're co-signed by the rest of the world. And then, in those circumstances, yes, it does count for something. But they have no currency on their own. Unless the 1 in 1,000,000, 1 in 100,000, one in 10,000. I wouldn't even be as generous to say 1 in 1,000. Maybe 1 in 10,000 people that like actually have struggled, have scars, have depth, have uniqueness and beauty beyond what is typically considered the rare person that can relate, that appreciates depth, that has depth, that can appreciate it, that finds depth and intellect and uniqueness attractive. It's rare. It's rare. Even those people aren't trustworthy though, because even oftentimes in those circumstances, their appreciation of your depth is still partially predicated on the idea that you're overall an attractive entity. Not just physically, but physically as well. But not just physically, but your entire being. You have to have some level of physical attractiveness and conduct yourself in an attractive way for the depth and uniqueness to even be considered something that is attractive. You could take a short, fat, balding, middle-aged man, give him all the depth and uniqueness in the world, unless he's famous for it and makes a good living, or makes a good living doing it, or is known for it positively. Females will not find it attractive because the entity that encompasses that depth is not attractive, and everything is predicated on the superficial. It just sucks that it has to be that way. It sucks that the system is designed that way. It's a flawed system. It's a biased system. Getting so sleepy. It's not good. I have stuff I have to do. I thought at least somebody would watch. Of course not. In the world is a vampire. Why the fuck are all the like troubled, not pretty, but big tits, mental health struggling, smart, unique, but shit not together females that aren't necessarily deemed as a high quality partner, but someone that I would absolutely love and adore. Because I would. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Damn, I'm tired. Can't sleep though, 'cause I do stuff.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now? Then why are you doing this? Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100,000,000 years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Yes, I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny? I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed. And my crown of can't you see?
A cheap rental with mold on the walls.
Yes, I have. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very...
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you.
And my crown, can't you...
A cheap rental.
Yes, I...
Your heart...
Harry, stop laughing like that, please. It's scary. Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me. Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you. Feels like soft fuzz. A bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take. The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance. Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you. She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head. She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you. No, I'm just Dora. No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant. Yes, he did it. I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. Yes. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
You're up quick. How was your sleep? I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound. Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
That was so beautiful and fucking brutal. Fucking brutal. Brutiful. Damn. I used to have fucking. I used to have people on YouTube that would watch every time I streamed, and now they're gone. I'm such a fucking loser. I think I have to eat. I fasted for 24 hours. Yesterday I fasted. Well, that doesn't make sense, but yeah. Yesterday I came off of a 50-hour fast. This has been 24 hours, and it was easy. It's getting easier. I could honestly go even longer. I really could. I'm not that hungry. And if I didn't have to do a whole bunch of shit in the morning, I could honestly just fall asleep. I could literally just go to sleep, get up, and do the whole fast thing again, and do like another 48-hour fast. 50. But I gotta do stuff, so I'm gonna have to stay up all night, which it's 5 a.m., 5:30 a.m. anyway, so that's it. Start doing stuff probably by around 8:30, 8, so like 3 hours. Normally I would be falling asleep now, but I can't. So I might as well take some caffeine and eat. Damn, bro, I used to have people. Problem is, I stopped streaming for like 6 months, so I used to have like one or two people, but like always one person, sometimes two people that would like always come in the stream and just keep it on. I remember the one guy, I think it was a guy, he said that he would just keep the stream on while he did work. I don't know if that was a compliment or an insult, but he would keep it on, and that helped me. I think that's what was really helping me get views. I think it helped with the algorithm showing that like long engagement time, and at least having one person on helps so much. When you're streaming to a donut, nobody, zeros, it buries you. The algorithm buries you. But when you have people watching, even if it's just one person, but they stay on, it helps your engagement so much. it raises you on the ladder, and like at least I think, and I think it makes more people more liable to click because they're more liable to click on videos with people than a zero. Plus, I would imagine it places you higher in the queue. I don't know, man. When I was streaming, like during Christmas time, Chaos Gate, Warhammer, I was getting so many people for. I would have like sometimes 17 people in stream or more. Yeah, like 100, 200 people on videos. Man, when I was streaming Chaos Gate, which is such a slow, tedious, awesome, but slow turn-based game. Like, you can't even move across the map unless it's turn-based. Like, you can't even move freely across the map. Even just moving across the map when there's no enemies uh, present or showing. Even then, you have to, like, do all four of your characters, if you have a full team, doing turn-based movement. Yet, people still like to watch, I guess. People just don't like to watch a beautiful, poetic, almost visual novel type RPG. Not a visual novel, it's a CRPG, but I mean, it does have more gameplay elements than someone might think. But people don't like, they don't give a fuck, man. Also, I kind of ruined the little audience that I was getting. I was starting to stream so much on YouTube, and I was starting to garner a small following. I ruined it. I guess I wrecked it. I thought wearing these pants might, like, create some reaction because these were her pants, but they did nothing. She did not mention them whatsoever. I love the clothing in this game. Like, the clothing in this game is such a dope RPG element with the way it alters your stats, and like, there's so many clothing options. It's fantastic. It's honestly surprising how well implemented. Like, it's really dope that they put so many fucking options for clothes. Can't believe I don't have the tie. So sad. The only good thing about not having the tie anymore is it does allow us to wear other things, and supposedly he doesn't really say much anyway now. So, what should we wear? um, we're so high stats. Like, I don't think I'm ever gonna even up any of my stats ever again. Maybe I will because I won't have anything to do with the points. But like, we really don't need to do shit with the stats. I don't even know if it like does anything having stats above 6. Honestly, like, I'm not even sure if there's a point to having stats above 6. I feel like if you just get up to six, then I feel like that's like their max, basically. Like, I don't think they really are coded to do anything above six, but I could be wrong. But how about this? The only thing is, maybe we'll get rid of the glasses. I know it doesn't probably do anything wearing the superstar glasses, but I feel like, I don't know, it makes me more of a superstar. Maybe it like raises your superstar score or like your options to say superstar things. I really doubt it highly, but you know. The I actually probably should have visual calculus at six, but I want to wear the superstar glasses. Could wear a visual calculus coat, but then I actually really like his outfit right now. I think it's kind of fucking dope. Like the hat with the like I don't even know what you call those things. Those like the tie thingy, the neck thing, whatever those are. And with the shirt and the fucking jacket with the pants and the shoes, like that shit looks fucking dope. And the sunglasses, he looks like a boss, bro. He looks almost like a Western fucking mayor or some shit. I think it's kind of like fly looking. I like these shoes, but it's not just all about dress up. It's about statistics. Wonder if I should wear the communism hat because we are communists. The city gave me this coat. It's so weird. It looks kind of dorky. Alright, where are we wanting? We want visual calculus. There is a jacket that does that. I don't like it though. It's a cop jacket. I don't like the way it looks, but that would get us statistically where we want to be. Except logic. I don't care so much about authority anymore. On my next playthrough, I'm gonna probably have very high authority because I want to play like a more by the book cop. I won't do a moralist playthrough. Um, there are no logic pants, are there? That's right. I gotta take these pants off. What did they add? Oh yeah, electrochemistry. These were her pants. That's where I found the apricot gum. Too bad there's no logic pants. Logic, the rapper. For his pants. Those are actually bell bottoms. People don't seem to realize it. Kinda like the blue pants, to be honest. Oh well, the world is a vampire. The world is a vampire. I kind of want to wear one of the badass jackets because you get such cool reactions that way. People like freak out when you're dressed in the jacket, when you're dressed like a fucking skull. You need logic though, not a problem. I might have to wear logic glasses. See, I don't love that. I don't love this jacket, honestly. Why? Because the world is a vampire. Everybody know that. Why? Because everybody in the club getting tips. I don't think you really need your conceptualization or encyclopedia above six, honestly. The world is a vampire. The world is a vampire. Okay, I want to get my visual. I want my visual calculus at 6, but I don't want to have to wear the glasses. I'm too saucy, it hurts. Why? Cause I'm an immortal model. An immortal model. I'm an immortal model, if you know what I mean. As I shake my little bun says, I'm too saucy for paparazzi, so saucy I'm poppy. Cause I'm a immortal model, I'm an immortal model. I gotta get my logic on. But these are adding to my savior Freya. At least we don't need it. Why? Because I'm an immortal model. If we wear the visual calculus glasses, we can actually wear a different jacket. But there's no drama jacket, so. I was rocking Dick Mullen for a while. Alright. So where are our logic flippers? I almost fell asleep. I kind of did those for a little bit. Where the fuck are they? It's so hard to see anything. Where are the flippers? I suck at seeing stuff. Why am I so bad at it? The flippers. There they are. Gosh. Jeez Louises. How do I slip it? Well, let's slip. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind having low authority because we can just have high authority, we're gonna have high authority next playthrough. I could just wear the authority boots, but I don't know, they look kind of dorky. They would actually like even out on my stats, but I don't like feel like wearing them honestly. I really don't. Why? Because I'm an immortal model. An immortal model. As I shake my little boot says that. I'm too saucy. I'm too saucy. I'm too saucy for paparazzi. Let's just see if we can do a different jacket, huh? Why? Because I'm an immortal model. An immortal model. Also, I don't mind having low e-spirit because, like I said, next playthrough, I kind of plan on having high authority, high e-spirits because I want to be super coppy. Even though I feel like we probably had high enough on both, but I want to be like very coppish. Alright, yeah, we can put on a different jacket. We can put any jacket we want on, for the most part now. Why? Because I'm an immortal model. Immortal model. Yeah, the glasses that really help and make a lot of sense is the Mega Binos, but I don't remember. Why? Because I'm an immortal model. An immortal model. No, not gonna wear that. No. We actually did get the entire Fallon outfit. Pretty cray. Why? Because it's my prerogative. I can do what I wanna do. What should I carry? I think I'll carry the flashlight. It just makes it easier to see stuff, you know what I'm saying? Why? Because I'm feeling like an animal. Now what's my scandal? Ooh, double up. Ooh, double up. Ooh. Yeah, not talking about silicone playboys. Why? Because silicone playboys were made for toys. Silicone playboys made for boys. Silicone play toys were made for boys. I like them real fat and saucy. I actually really love his outfit. And honestly, statistically, it's doing exactly what we need. It's great statistically. I'm totally cool with it statistically, and it yeah, we're great. Everything's 5, except for authority, which I don't even mind having low authority for this playthrough. I feel like it almost saves something for the next. Yeah, this fucking outfit, like, does exactly what we need statistically, and it looks dynamite. I don't know. People might like beg to differ, but I think it looks fucking fantastic. Like, look at this shit. Look at the brown hat with the jacket that has the brown on it, and then the fucking shoes with like the reddish brown shoes with the white. I think it's a fly fucking outfit, bro. It's a shame he doesn't have his mutton chops anymore. He really does look like a fucking Western mayor or something like that. I think like Doposaurus Rex. I'd like to wear the this hat for communism, but hear me out. I don't like the way it looks compared to this hat. I rather like the Dick Mullen, so we'll go with the big dick. And it's something I know quite a bit about. From watching porn. Not. What about the scarf? Maybe we just care about being a fashionista. Maybe that's what matters. And nothing else matters. We actually could wear the scarf. It really doesn't matter. Like, it looks a little weird, but let's see how it looks actually in game. Hard to judge with the flashlight in his hand. Yeah, it's not really good. It's a cool idea, the scarf, but it doesn't quite hit the mustard. Not quite hit the mustard. I'm too saucy, paparazzi. Too saucy for my mommy. So saucy, I twerk. Oh, oh. I mean, well, it's not what you think. You see, what I meant to say was, well, you gotta understand, as a common man, you know, how it goes. See, well, it stays. See, the thought process here is, I'm too saucy paparazzi, too saucy for my mommy. So saucy I twerk. I never really wore this much, the bow tie, but it's a powerful item. It's a very powerful item because it does give you a +2, which is pretty nice. I mean, if we want a drama, we want to give some drama to your mama. Yeah, you know, I gave some drama to my mama, then Obama. First, I gave the drama to Obama, then the drama to my mama. I found out that my mama was Obama. Wait, what? It's not what you think. I did it. You know what? I'm gonna wear the fucking bird thing because just in case we see the phasm here, maybe it'll have some effect. Maybe it'll give me a +1 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Rockabye, baby. Rockabye, baby. New Jack City. Alright, we're decked out. We're ready to hit it. Hit it! I did it! It takes two to make a man go queer. It takes two to make a man act weird. I'm acting queer right now. Yeah, I'm acting weird right now. Yeah, I'm acting queer. I'm acting queer. Yeah, I'm really queer right now. Man, let me save it. Rockabye, baby. I'm just gonna keep the stream on. Oh my god, titties. The First Descendant is such a horror trap. It's such a gooner fucking game. The First Descendant is a gooner game. It's for the gooners. Gooner up. That is Gooner City, bro. It's for the goon units. The goon units are the ones who play that shit. Fucking goon units. Yeah, I gotta eat something. I'm not even like that hungry, but it's just it has to happen. Yeah, I like GTA 4. Man, I could really go on without eating for a while. Ain't nobody watching me anyway. Come on, I'm a fucking muscle house. I'm a damn Chad. And I can't get no attention. I can't have like an ugly girl with a fat girl, a fat ugly girl with huge tits. Like, give me some attention? For fuck's sakes, bro. I take care of my physique. And I can't have a girl that is like um 190 pounds and like considered to have an ugly face, but has like G cups to fucking give me some damn attention? Is that too much to ask for? Fuck's sakes, dude. I'll take that attention all day. The uglier the face, the better. I hate even using that term because beauty is subjective. I'll take a chubby girl that has G cups, triple D's. Like, come on. Fuck, man. And that's like so ridiculous, I think about it too, because it's like someone who takes care of their body and works out and shit and is muscular has to settle for a girl that's fat and doesn't take care of her body. How's that fair? I like curves though, so it's like I don't mind, but like theoretically. But also, I just like females, so like skinny, curvy, whatever. But still, it's like I don't know. I always think about that. If I'm like talking to like a chubby girl or like a girl that's I don't really talk to chubby girls that much. Though. I would. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't really do that. I guess I have, but I've never dated like a fat girl. I've had sex with a fat girl once. She wasn't like hugely fat, but she was kind of fat. But she had a nice fat girl ass. She had a fat girl ass. I think that's what happened. I think that person that used to watch my stuff, I was talking about tits and like falling asleep, and then I think they heard it and they didn't like it, and they never came back. Oh well, I'm a human man. It is what it is. I said it was cool. all bad taste. What can you do? It is what it is. What the fuck am I gonna eat? Yeah, I could do a little bit of carbs. I'll do a ham sweet potato meal. And I got corn. Fuck it, I'll do carbs. That's fine. We'll do carbs. I gotta eat. I gotta eat something at some point in time. I'm gonna need energy too. Alright, fuck it. You're not supposed to do a lot of carbs in your first meal though. It's supposed to be like pretty carbless. It'll be fine. They're both slow digesting. Fucking eggs fucked me up last time, man. That's my go-to is eggs. I'll do the eggs. I'll do the eggs. I don't know why they fucked me up last time. We'll do a smaller egg meal and then we'll have a quick turnaround. That's what we'll do. Not as many eggs. And we won't take our crazy pills. Alright, we can do that. We'll do that. We'll do eggs. But less eggs. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
soft covers, serialized.
Again,
Interesting. The heavy metal door stands. The console is powered off and a strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in. With a bottle in your hand. Always.
I have a bottle in my hand.
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Baby, you know it's going to hurt. Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week.
Alright, the design is not perfect. I guess they were thinking you were going to come out to this part first. But still, amazing.
No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Damn. If I had designed this game, and it's a beautiful, brilliant game. But if I designed it, I would have made it so there was something where you had to go out in that part, and where you were almost forced to have that dialogue there. And then make it so you had to go back in, so like do the generator or something, and then have Kim tell you should sleep and give you the option to sleep and like push it heavy. Because my natural game flow was to sleep first. I missed all it. This would have just been coincided beautifully. It's such a beautiful, brilliant game, but it does have some design flaws. But it's also lovely.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
A single-person mattress.